Good morning, Yarnies, Dirty Hookers and Fiber Fiends. I forgot my intro. Mika got first. Welcome in, Scuba. Thank you for the lurk and the check-in. How is everybody? This is an impromptu stream. Oh, we're not even in frame. We're really not in frame. Crafty Cub doesn't know what he's doing. What is going on here? Wait a minute. Let me fix this. Let me fix the thing. Let's do the thing. Really? Okay, that's a little bit better. Alrighty. How is everybody? I know it's, well, I don't know where it is where you are. It's early here. It's 6 in the morning. And I've been up. And I figure, why not stream? I did not stream Friday night because I was exhausted. And I did not stream yesterday. I did something to my shoulder the night before. And it was super achy. It's still a little achy. But it's a lot better than it was. So I figured, why not? Why not do a little bit of streaming? I've been up for a bit. And get some progress done on this piece. Mostly going to be embroidery of some sort today. We might do some crochet later. We might do some. I'm not certain. Trying to make certain I'm going in the right spot. I do have to work on more granny squares for the granny square crochet along. And what else? Oh, I did receive yesterday, actually late last night, my new needle punch tool and monk's cloth canvas. So we may attempt to needle punch with some thicker yarn. And I have decided that would be a really good use of some of my scrap yarn as well. So, we'll see. Oh, I didn't put that one. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'll get to it the next pass around. And I'm using up scrap embroidery floss right here. This is a little bit that I had left over from this color before I get more out of the brand new hank. So I'm like, yeah, let's use it up. Again, it's all the same color. It's just a little bit of leftover pieces from previous projects. Just means I'm going to be starting and stopping more often with it. It's only this and another piece. So it's not a lot of it. But this blackwork piece is coming along. It's mostly done. I mean, there's still going to be work on it. And then I'm still don't know how I'm going to make a border. I'll put like a frame around it somehow. Don't know how that's going to happen. I'll decide that once I get all of this pattern going. But it should have some type of somewhat simple border. It's going to be a different pattern. And then my next embroidery project will be a temperature piece. I'm going to be doing it's a calendar, but it's all backstitch. And come on. So that'll be something. And that's going to work up quick because, again, it's just backstitching. Alrighty here. Okay, we're gonna finish that thread off, and we're gonna start another little scrap piece. Flip back to the beginning. Classy! Yes, I am live. How are you, Classy? I figure I was up. I've been getting up early lately. Like 2, 3 in the morning. Animals fed. You left the hose in the bucket. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. And I know I look like a ghost. Ghostbusters. But it's this lighting because of the way I have to have the camera zoomed in. Okay, that's going to cause a problem. Okay, I think we should be fine. Come on. Don't get that caught in there. All right. Got those out of the way. Don't got to worry about them anymore. Okay, yeah, you can kind of see it. I wish I had a better camera, and this is my best camera. Wow, apart from my phone. But my, could I? Let me see something. No. No. The, phone mount that I have won't work with that. I'll have to get a new phone mount. I'm gonna have to do that. I need a little adapter thingy for my arm, so I can use my phone there. I mean, I got a tripod, but I can't really put the tripod up in this setup that I got right now. It works better when I'm using the table, like when I was building the bobbin lace pillow. And I was doing something else. There was a stream I was using the table, and I don't remember what I was doing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll have to get a new mount to put on that arm at some point. Yeah. I mean, you can still see what I'm doing, but you don't really see the detail. And am I zoomed in all the way? I'm zoomed in. Oh, wait. Does this make a difference? That didn't make a difference, did it? Let me see this. That didn't make a difference. Autofocus. Okay. Okay. I think that's best. Yeah, that's as best as we're going to get it. Eventually, I'll get better equipment and improve things. What I really need is an extra phone. Like one that's not even, that doesn't have service on it. Just like, yeah. Just use it as a webcam because cell phones have got really good cameras. But I got that. Ah. Okay, we're going to have to end this thread because we're very short. But that's good. That's some scrap. I can get used up. Well, not wait. What do you mean? Well, now. Sorry, you have to see my shirt. It's clean. It's clean. I do wear a clean shirt. Ah. Need to research why it looks like ducks are trying to drown each other while they're. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard that. Well, I think I've heard that even before you had mentioned it. As long as you put pants on. Yes. Yes, I have pants on. I have pants. I always have pants or shorts. Like shorts, like actual shorts, not like underwear shorts. No, gotta have actually, yeah. Well, wait, I said the U word. It's still early. Maybe he won't show up. Yeah, but I've heard that ducks do that. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, let me show you. we're probably going to do this later on today, possibly. So, where's the little... Where? Wait, what? 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 No. No. Where did it go? It's right here. Oh. Really, Crafty Cub? Really? Crafty Cub's having an issue. Just one. It's a good day. It's only one issue. So this is my needle punch for like thin thread, like the embroidery floss, different sizes of the thinner stuff. And I got the extra needles, the different size needles. I gotta find a place to put these threaders. Like, actually, the threaders can stay in there. So I've had that for years. But this is what showed up last night that I ordered. What is that? There's like a flaw on it. And this is the larger one. And this can go lace weight to worsted weight yarn. And I did get this is a yard of monk's cloth. I think it's a slightly different weave. Yeah, it's a different weave than Ada cloth. It's similar, but doesn't it have the canal? Yes. Well, all the punch needles. Oh, you meant the slit. No, this one doesn't. This one doesn't. This one you thread just like this one. So you put the threader in, grab it, and then pull the thread or the yarn through. So this doesn't have the slit in it. I know Candace's has the groove in it that you just can lay it in. So yeah, this one I still have to thread it just like this, which is fine. It's not going to be a problem. But I'm going to work a little bit more on this. I probably will finish this area here, and then we'll try out this punch. So it won't take me long to get this done. And I'm going to use some scrap yarn, like the little bits of yarn that I have that aren't really big enough to do anything with a granny square. I know that was really close up, but I'll have to get the monk's cloth. Yes, it came with these two threaders. They're the same type of threaders that my other one came with. So, yes, it came with all of that. And it was only like $6-7. And I had rewards money from Michaels. So I got that, the monk's cloth, and I was low on black floss. So I got 10 of these, because you always need black. You know what they did? So the box that came in was really big, because this is long, because the monk's cloth is long. So I get that. That's fine. Okay, and that comes wrapped in the plastic. This came in a little plastic on top, and it was a cardboard thing. Okay, that's fine. They threw all 10 of these loose in the box, and it had a couple decent-sized sheets of brown paper that were crumpled up. These weren't in a bag. These were just loose in the box. I'm like, luckily they were all there, but I'm thinking, if there was a hole in the box, and they could easily have lost them, because they could slip through a hole very easily. But it's all there. It's all good. Okay, I'm going around that way. All right. I'm going to start it over here. So, yep. Yep. Well, I don't know if it came from a warehouse or an actual store. Either way, because sometimes things are shipped from a store. It didn't say. Need more black too. Am I only store that sells it was out of DMC? Okay. Yeah, I've heard Anchor is good, but their colors are not going to be exact. I know they're not. I mean, because they're different companies. But so I'm glad that that showed up. So I think, and I was in Candace's stream yesterday a bit, and I was telling her um, that I think with this and my worsted weight scraps, I'm going to do like an abstract piece. Just kind of mix and match colors and use up what I have. And that'll use up scraps pretty quick. The wooden hoops are using... Oh! Okay. Do you know about wrapping your hoops? Wooden hoops I'm using. I leave more marks on the canvas with the tension screw. Is the Yeah, do you know how to wrap your hoops? Oh no, hopefully it'll come out. Hopefully you can spot clean it. I'll use a different type of hoop or a Q-snap. Yeah, if you've I've never done it, and they do recommend this. Where's the hoop? Your usually it's your hoop that doesn't have that doesn't have the screw on it. You take fabric, like a long strip of fabric, and you wrap it all the way around and around, and that could help with creases, and also I guess so anything wouldn't transfer to it. So that's what would be against your fabric. I guess you could do it. Actually, you would have to do it on this because that's where the hardware is. Yeah, you could probably still do it with the outer ring. Yeah, just like a strip. Just keep wrapping and wrapping, and that helps with tension. I've never done it. The hoop I'm using here, this is I think it's a beechwood hoop, which has pretty good tension. This here, this is like cheap, probably. I don't know what wood this is. I always have a difficult time getting a tight tension with these. So if I go to use one of these, I think that's what I will do. I'll wrap the hoop to add a little extra layer there. But hopefully the rust will come out. I'm hoping. Yeah. I don't know what to use. I would Google how to get rust stains out of cotton. If you've got, well, I know it might be difficult for where you are, but if you've got like some type of product like OxyClean, I know you probably can't get OxyClean there, but something like that. Salt, but yes, but yes. Yep, I know the lemon juice. Try it. Or try it in a on a test piece. So I know it's kind of difficult. Maybe put another piece of fabric in the hoop and get like a scrap piece and get the rust on it, and then do a little test. Oh, classy. Um, I was talking to Grammy, and I had mentioned with your paper piece, your paper piece quilted project you're doing, that you're kind of you don't know what coordinating color of fabric to use in between your blocks that you're making. She said what she does a simple Google image search. And this is what you do. You type in, for Google Images, you type in the colors that are in your blocks. So like your case, it would be like a hot pink, purples, like aquas or turquoises, and then tropical bird. And from that image, you can see what other colors that tropical birds would have, because nature has a way of putting colors together that kind of work together. And I'm like, oh, that's a pretty cool idea. But don't do specific areas or specific areas of the world. Just type in tropical birds and the colors you're using, and you can get kind of an idea. Do you want to know what happened? For ton of this really pretty white fabric, little light gray paw prints on it. Okay. Hate the idea of using plain white, but I thought this might be a nice contrast. Yeah, a neutral could work. Hey. And I know when Grammy does quilts and she's putting colors together, she's got colors that are neutrals, but they're not neutrals like white, gray, beige. They might be more of a pinkish neutral or a very light blue neutral. So it's not necessarily, when we think of traditional neutrals, they can have things that are more, that have a slight color shift into a color that you wouldn't think of being a neutral. So then you pick, okay. And that's what she does a lot. She gets all of her fabric out, colors she might think might work, and then just lays them next to each other and kind of sees what might go together. Because you never know until the colors are next to each other. Yeah, that can work. Yes. No, yeah, I understand that you don't have a ton of fabric. But yeah, I agree that that could work. And especially if you're going to be doing more thinner sashing in between the blocks. So it's just something to break up the bright colors, and it won't be the focal point of the quilt. She had also suggested, wait a minute. She also had suggested when you get to the point of doing a binding, do a binding in a color that's in the blocks, like a bright pink or a turquoise or anything like that to kind of, or a border, or however you're gonna finish off the quilt. Yes, I love this song. But yeah, that fabric will work. I think it will work. It's just it's a good contrast. And it's not a solid white, because a solid white wouldn't work. It would look too jarring. Like, you know the idea? Yeah. I need to take pictures, or get the pictures, of some of the quilts that Grammy has made. Have you seen any of her quilts? I know I've posted some things in Discord in the past and showed things on stream. Pattern is delicate enough. That's not too much. Yes. It's not too much. You haven't? Give me a moment. Give me a moment and I can see if I can find them. Oh. Okay. There are those. I found some. Well, they're not all quilts. Oh, where did I put them? I really need, okay. Let's see. I could show some right now. Now, some of these are crocheted. And some are... Oh, it's opening in a different window. So... Now, these blankets here... in this... Wait, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. These blankets... some of them she's donated to Project Linus. So, this is, that's crocheted. That one's crocheted. And she did the little elephant. That was super cute. That was super cute. And then, these are all Project Linus until I find one that wasn't. So these were donated to Project Linus. Got crocheted, another crocheted, another crocheted, another one. This one, I'm not certain. Maybe this one was donated. This is quilted. This is a quilt. She had this really cool whale print fabric. So, yeah, that one I think was for Project Linus. This one here, I think a lot of this, actually, this one here, the main part, if I'm not mistaken, when we got to that yarn haul, there were some partial quilts made, and most of this center part, I think, was already done. So Grammy didn't I think Grammy finished it. Because again, the lady, she had passed away. So there's that one. So all of these aren't necessarily hers. Or she worked on some. She worked on them, but she didn't make that one completely. If I could be wrong. There's this one. I like the colors in this one. I really like this. And there's that one. This one, I think, was, again, from that lady. And Grammy just finished it. It wasn't complete. I'm not a big fan of this one, but hey. Yeah, the other one, Little Friends of the Forest, yes. Grammy did all this one. She said this is easy to do. Now, you might not, well, I don't know if you'll, this here is a string quilt. And I don't know if you've ever done string quilts before, but that is done, a piecing method called string quilting. And there's this one. All the kitty cats. Now, all of these quilts, these are machine pieced. There's this one here. I really like the color combinations with this. And okay, that's it for that. And wait, where did it open at? This one here, and I'm going to zoom in if I can. Wait, can I zoom in? Oh, wait, that's not what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to cancel that. I can't zoom in. Okay. Where's my zoom? Oh, here's my zoom. Wait, it won't let me zoom? Why won't it let me zoom? One second. One second. We're having technical issues. Okay. This here this was done with English paper piecing. And this one she kept for herself. This one she has kept. This was not yeah, you can't type. This was done with she calls them cutters. she's gotten old linens, like embroidered, like dresser scarves and handkerchiefs and pillowcases and things that were like falling apart. Where it really wasn't salvageable, so she cut out the bad part and kept the good part. And some of them, I don't know where. Okay, like this here, like actual crochet doilies here. She layered it over top of another piece of fabric. So there are little bits of vintage linens. Very shabby chic. Yes. And like this here, like this butterfly, was probably part of a handkerchief or something, and maybe the rest of it was it was stained or holes or whatever. So she cut out the good parts, kept the good parts, and then repurposed them into this. So it's kind of like a Where's Waldo type thing. Like, oh, okay, like there's this flower and there's like this actually is a ribbon. She didn't actually tie the ribbon, but the ribbon it's three-dimensional on that. And then she just did a simple scallop border, a wide border to frame it. Yeah. I'll have to get pictures of some of the other ones that she has made. So, and she's given things as gifts. And oh, hey there, Grammy. Who you bragging on? You lady. Good morning, Grammy. Classy loves your English paper pieced quilt. Where's the other one that you did? Give me a moment. There were some other ones. Where did I put them? Oh no, where did I put them? Wait. Is it in here? Here we go. Okay, that. Okay, some of these are not hers, but that's okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Welcome in, Keysack. How are you? I gotta move some files around. Bear with me, everybody. Okay. Copy. I don't know if this is going to work. How are you, Keysack? Oh, wait. We've already seen those. Copy that. Wait. Is that one? Yes. Okay. That's one of... Okay. I don't remember if it was Grammys or not. If it was a picture I found. I'm going through and getting all of hers. This should be in one folder anyway. Copy. Paste them there. Yeah, okay. All right. I have another similar on top of this. Finishing quilted. I think I saw a progress piece of picture of that. Where did I have it? I'm doing everything on the fly. Wait. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Where are we? What am I doing? Boom, 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 boom. There's that. I thought I had a picture of. Oh, yes. Alrighty. Got it. So some of these might be in here twice. So you have to bear with me. Alright. Here we go. So, I don't know if Classy is still here. This is one that she made. This is for a fundraiser. Family friend's granddaughter has a disease. It's, I forgot what it's called. It's similar to polio, but it's not polio. And to raise money for care and the family, we had a fundraiser, and this was raffled off. And actually, one of my friends ended up winning it. Yeah, this one is gorgeous. And this is all from these paneled. Grammy, she can probably explain it better than I can. She got a bunch of these panels, the center panel, and then kept one, and then the other ones did like kaleidoscope cutting, like fussy cutting, to form these. So you could see, well, it's kind of blurry, but you could see here, that's made up of 6 different pieces, the exact same from the exact same fabric, and then just cut them exactly, and then form them into a hexagon, and that's how all of these are made. So it wasn't printed like that. Like this here was probably part of like this flower or something, or one of those flowers, and then it's how you put them together to form those shapes. And then she used one as the middle, and then she kept some of it as like these little appliques on the corners. And then the same thing with the birds. So the birds are in the center panel. So the center panel she kept as is. She just cut out another one and moved some of the birds here and there. And, yeah, that one is gorgeous. I mean, they're all gorgeous. There's this one. That's the string quilt, right? That's the string technique, I think. Where you lay the strips and, you sew them, you piece them together, and then you cut it to size. And then it's how you combine them together. So, you're flabbergasted. Your flabbers have been gasted. And this one is mine. That's, anytime I take my green screen off, you'll see it behind me, folded at the end of my bed. So that is the one that I have. I love mine. You've never seen this one? Yeah. That's what it looks like. Full size, and it's a king size. It's a king size blanket. Yes. And oh wait, this one here, this one's in the Outer Banks. Okay. This one is now in North Carolina. Okay, that's here currently in my room where I am. This one. Is this Gramps? This is Gramps' maybe. I could be wrong. But again, string, like that string quilt technique of piecing. And then the other ones are just the triangle. and it's how you position them to create the different shapes. So, and you have to know Gramps. All of these fabrics definitely are Gramps. Tropical and music and chili peppers and all of that type of thing. And then, okay, was this the same one as the one before? No, I think this one's different. It's done the same way. Classy's probably over there just too flabbergasted she can't type. So there's that one. That's really pretty. And what's next? This one. This one I love. I love this one. I love this one so much. Just the color, like the colors and the movement. I mean, it makes your eyes go all around, and then, yeah, this one is super pretty. You're crying with jealousy, aw. So that one is one of my favorites that she's made. This one was for Bobo. my younger sibling Bobo. He's been named Bobo. Ton of asymmetric shapes. Oh wait. Oh, this one here. Okay, this one. I think it's pineapple. I think it's called a pineapple. So I think one square. It's one square. Okay, like you can follow my cursor. That's the square. So the square is like that. Okay. So I wish I knew was a way to draw on this this. Is there a way to draw? Can I draw? Filter, markup, erase. Can I? Oh. Wait. Can I? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We're gonna. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Cancel. Okay. Don't worry about that. Wait, why can't I, Wait. I messed up. Crafty Club messed up. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here we go. Okay. You get a headache trying to piece that together. But, okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's not traditional piecing. So, and I can't make it square. But you see from this green corner down to this pink corner. Oh, wait. We're going to snooze the ads. From this corner here down to the pink. Okay, Classy. And then, yeah, that's the square. And it's however many times you make it. And then you rotate them. And then when you rotate them, you form the shapes. We can hold off until you get back. There was going to be an ad, but I did snooze it. But oops. I'll work on this, and then we can get back to it and see some of the other quilts. And anybody else who's here, how is everybody? Yeah, we get done this little motif here, we're going to get out the new needle punch. I might have to get my other frame. Ooh, I have to get my frame out. I don't know how I'm going to do that on camera. There's no way to hold it. Man, I don't think this clamp will hold it. We'll see. We'll see. We might have to rethink my setup. Because I want to practice with it. I want to definitely practice with that new needle punch. Oh, thank you. Almost done. Again, I don't know what it's going to be. Can't even see. I almost lost the needle. Okay. I'm gonna try to stream this evening. That is my plan. I'm gonna have to probably force myself to take a nap before then, so I'm not exhausted. Friday, yeah, I couldn't do it. It was about an hour or so beforehand. I'm like, yeah, it ain't happening. Yes, I'm going to force myself to nap. We're going to have an ad starting up soon. We're not doing the feather boa dance this morning. So there will be no feather boa. No dance of the forbidden boa. This evening, if I stream, there will be. Sorry, yeah, I don't want to be that chaotic. I mean, it is 7 in the morning. But when we get back from our ad, we'll go back to look at more of the quilts. And I still have to build cup shacks in Minecraft. Maybe we'll do that this evening. Or I don't know, maybe later on this morning. I'm not certain. I don't know. It's only Classy's edition. You know what? We're gonna needle punch, and then we'll probably build it while she's here. I'll have to queue it up. My son is really building some houses. Nice. Yay. It's pretty fun. Told them what you do for yourself. Oh. Well, there are lots of videos on YouTube that teach you how to build specific things. So if you see, you can go on YouTube. There's different. I can find some channels, and they walk you step by step and tell you what bricks you need, how many of each, and show you how to do it. He can build. Yes. Yep. And well, I don't know if it'd be working ones, but there are things that can move in Minecraft that would kind of simulate a washing machine. So you can build anything you want. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty good game. It's good for especially for like spatial, what do you call that? So you know where to place things, and it's good for math, and it says so many different free range animals. All right, when we build that, you know what? How many months, years do I have to build a farm? Yas! Welcome in, Shep. How are you? How many months, years do I have to sub to build a farm? Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, what do you call it? What up? I thought you said what up Twitch. I'm like, oh, no. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Welcome back. Okay. Before we went to our break, we were showing off some of Grammy's quilts that she has done in over the past few years. So we saw this one. And then I think Grammy still has this one. I think she still has this one. This this one was made a few years ago for Bobo. Bobo, my younger sibling. And look at the fabric. Do you see what the fabric is? There's a bit of a glare from the lighting when the picture was taken. You can't really see that well. That one you can see. Grammy was no, Grammy's not fictional. What? What are you talking about? These are mermaids. These are like mermaids in like a 1940s pinup style. So my brother is a fisherman. Well, he doesn't do that for a living. It's a hobby. It's a hobby. He's not out there bringing in big catches. But that was for Bobo. No, Grammy doesn't really have a long arm. Yes, she does, but she doesn't. She doesn't use it. It's a complicated thing. Anyway, Anyway, and oh wait, where's the next one? Okay, there's that long arm for spank. No, Shep, long arm is a type of sewing machine. It's for for quilting. This is actually in the guest room. This is in the guest room. Very sunflowery. So that is over in the room with the yarn haul. You're coming over? An ancient Gracie, long story, but yeah, using it for sandwiching quilts, yes. She was asleep under it. That's fine. You can come over classy, just don't bring ship. I know you're in totally different opposite directions, but yeah, don't have him follow you. So there's this one. This one was cool. How do you do your top cup? You would love to meet. I don't know about that. I'm joking. I'm joking with you, Shep. I am totally joking. So there is that. She uses a sewing machine, and I know one machine she has done free motion quilting. With that, but I don't know if she's used the other machine too. If you come dressed as a banana, no, because if that happens, Crojo Mojo has a banana costume too, and maybe it'd be a bunch of bananas. And I don't think we don't need all of that. Yes, Crojo has a banana costume. Anyway, I'm not going to wear the undies that Cub made me. No, you're not. I don't need to know anything about any underwear that you have, or you don't have, or you want. I don't need to know any of that. Of walking foot, just can't see me struggling with bunched up. Yeah. Yeah, free motion quilting using an 11-inch throat. Hold up. For those of you who don't know anything about quilting, get your minds out of the gutter. Because I know where Ship's going to go. So, the sewing machine. It's got the thing with all the controls. Okay, all the knobs and the buttons or whatever. And it's got the arm that goes over and then down. That's where the needle does its thing. Well, the distance from the needle to the thing with the controls, that is the throat area. And yeah, she's got a machine that has a wider area than some of the other ones. It's what a cheetah and cow onesie. Oh, great. I had to clarify that. So yeah, there's this one. And okay, we saw this one earlier. That was English paper piecing. We're going to come back to that one. This was for Bobo's son, my nephew. He doesn't have a name. He liked Batman at the time. I don't know if he still likes Batman or not. But this was a Batman. I helped Grammy with the silhouette. Boo Boo? No. So that was for. Oh, and look, there is Batman fabric. Bobo and Boo Boo? No. That was for Bobo's son. And there's the close up. And that's the close up of the mermaid. There's the mermaid one again. This is a close-up. We're going to come back to that one. This is a close-up of Bobo's daughter. She doesn't have a name either. So that was for Bobo's daughter. I can't believe I'm referring to him as Bobo. And then that's the close-up of Bobo's daughter's quilt. I have a Quantum Stylus 9960. It's decent throat, but not for a king. Yeah. All right. This one. This is English paper pieced. It's a fiore, meaning 1,000 flowers, just like the glass. So, like, look, there's the flamingo one, and like, it's kind of cool that you can pick things out. And I don't know if she's made any more progress on this one. I like this one with like these 1920s style ladies and all the bright colors. So that one is pretty cool. Oh, look. There's M&M fabric. M&M's, not M&M as the wrapper. Yes, an Italian term. Yes. Yes. So it's like the glass. It's like the art from getting that sucker onto the background fabric. Yeah, I bet. Because it's kind of irregular. It's all irregular around. We all know about irregulars in this chat. So that's just some of Grammy's quilts and blankets that she's made. Okay. We're going to hold off on this. So I got that section done. We're going to do something real quick. Metamucil sauce. Anyway, let me get this going. Alrighty. You know what else we need to do? No? Okay, I'll be right back. We don't need to do any of that. Forget it. I'm still here, everybody. We got to get the monk. What nonsense is going on? What nonsense is going on over here? There's a ball of yarn on the floor. I don't know how that got there. Wait, let's see here. Wait. What's going on? What's going on here? Oh, you shouted out Classy. Thank you for shouting her out. Thank you for Lurk Septic. And you shouted me out. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for... Oh, yes, the doilies. Yes. How many hats does he have on? Wait. I don't have any hat on. What? I don't have any hats on. Oh, in the clip. Okay. Couldn't send something to the cog without including his mama. Classy did it. What did Classy do? Forgive me, Friar, I have sinned. Oh, we got to get the timer going. Wait, stop that. Start this. Okay. There we go. Oh, I can't see the chat now. Can't see the chat. Okay, I see chat. We see the chat. Alrighty, here. Classy, you said you want a magenta. I have it written down somewhere. But yes, you want a magenta. That's the only house I have to add. And I think you're over here. Just because I know you're near Grammy's house. We might as well do this. We might as well do this here. Okay, I think this is Classy's house. I think. Yes! Okay, Classy. Where do you want your addition built onto? So you have these two. So there's your first one. And then your second one. You can go to the left. Whatever you can fit it. Okay, you can also go downstairs. You can go up. So there's room everywhere, actually. So you, do you want an upstairs? Okay. Let's see here. And we are going to do maybe, oh, okay, next month you want upstairs? Okay. So, you know what? We're going to do this right here. Again, this is just a silly, silly thing. Okay, I've got to chop down this tree. Oh, there's like a hole in the ground. Yeah, Classy, did you know you had a hole in your yard? Yes. Well, okay. This is Classy's house. This is Crojo Mojo's house. And this is your house, Grammy. I know your house is like sprawling. Grammy's got like the biggest house. It's your bomb. Oh, it's your bomb shelter. As soon as let me have animals. Oh my gosh. Okay. You've been begging. Yes, you have been begging. Again, this is such a silly thing that I'm doing. But hey. Me, silly, never. HO's been a real pain in the arm. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, we gotta tear down the wall. Why? Wait. Oh. I didn't know why that wall was there. Okay. Might as well do this now and get it over with while we're here. So that's why I'm building it. Might as well go for a soda. A soda? What do you mean a soda? There's no sodas in this game. What? Wow. Why can't I click the thing? Okay, I gotta remember the windows. Because I remember I didn't put windows in somebody's house. It's a song? I don't know that song. What? I'm old. I'm not hip with all the music that the kids listen to these days. it's a Canadian song. Okay. I don't know many Canadian songs. Lots of natural sunlight. Let's crash the... Wait a minute. Wait. It's my subdivision, so... Would that mean I'm the president of the HOA? Or am I just the builder? Oh, wait a minute. What? Wait, Classy. Why was your house should not have been looking like this? You were trying to be different, and that's not allowed. That doesn't abide by our, by the HOA. You were building wrong. So, sorry. We have to change it. It's your cub division. No, it's my subdivision. These are cub shacks. Are you new? I think Ship is new. Okay. All right. Your addition has been made. And this is what we're going to do. Okay. We need a cow. I got to get rid of some of these for right now. We can get rid of that. I don't think we need the signs anymore. So we got a cow. Can never remember. We want chickens. Should I jump in the bed and wake up? No. No. We gotta have donkeys. We gotta have donkeys. We have donkeys. I'm looking through here. Horse. Yeah, we're gonna have horses. Let's have goats. We're gonna have llamas. And we want pigs and sheep too. Okay. And where's the sheeps? I can never remember. There's the sheep. Okay. Oh, let's move this stuff down here. Hope you don't have precious flowers planted. Alrighty, here. Now, these are free range, so they're going to go wherever. So it's not just yours, Classy. It's everybody's. We're actually going to spawn them here. So there are some chickens. Is that enough chickens for you? I think it's enough chickens. And there's some cows. And there's some horses. Here are the goats. There's some llamas. Gotta have some pigs. Here's the sheep. This is what y'all asked for. And donkeys. What's a cub? A cub shack without donkeys. Okay, there you go. Look, you got llamas coming to Grammy's front door. Alrighty. Oh, we've had enough fun. We had enough fun with this. They're taking over. That's fine. Let them be free. We're gonna go back to some embroidery now. We're gonna do some needle punching. Problem taken care of? Yes, you did it. You did it. Classy wrapped her hoop. So hopefully that will help prevent the rust from going on to the your fabric. Okay. Don't worry about it, ship. Wrapped her hoop, not poop. Hoop with an H. Okay, we're going to try something. This may not work. This might not work. So if this is a failure, then that's fine. Classy and Grammy demanded animals. Okay. So I've got this frame. It's actually for needlepoint. It might work. I'm going to take the legs off the frame. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But I don't need the legs. I don't know if this clamp is going to be strong enough for it. It should, because I know that this clamp can hold larger frames and hoops. If it doesn't, then at some point I might have to get another one of these on either end of the frame. Ah! I lost my nut. My wing nut. Okay. Where's the... Oh, they're over here. Let me get the monk's cloth out. I don't know what size a piece I'm going to make, so I'm not going to cut this yet. So we're going to have a lot of extra fabric. But we'll see. We'll see what's going to go on, what's going to happen. Fryer using monk's cloth. You get it? Hey. See? See? It was, I planned it that way. Wow. This is a big piece. It's going to be too big for my frame, and I don't want to cut it right now. You know what? We're going to make it work. It's not the way you're supposed to do it, but I don't care. I like this song too. Again, I don't even know if this frame will work for what I'm doing. Come on. Come on. I should have tested to see if the clamp will hold my frame before I'm doing all of this. I was up and I figured, why not? Why not stream Oh, that's just bobbin lace. We're not bobbin. That's been saying bobbin lace the whole time. I'll have to change it. Come on. Crafty Cup's having issues. Having lots of issues. Oh, that's not going to work. This won't work. I got to cut it. We're not cutting it. We'll get another hoop. We're just going to use a hoop, which I should have done in the first place. Because that way I can do a little small section. And I know the frame will hold it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a ring hoop. I gotta find one that's decent because I got some crappy hoops. And my good one is being used. That one is broken, so that doesn't need to be a thing. So these are my hoops. I got these three and then this. I'm going to try this. Since it's a little bit thicker of a fabric, I don't like this hoop. I really don't like these either. But oh, is that going to be able to... This might not even work. We'll see. Is this even going to give me the tension that I need? I mean, it doesn't have to be super tight because it's needle punching. Oh. Let me turn the white balance off. That didn't help. I'll move the camera anyway. Come on. I know, it's riveting entertainment. A monk putting a clamp on a hoop. I don't know if this is going to be... if the clamp is going to hold, because it's kind of thin. Nope. Nope. We're going to have to try a different hoop. Won't work. The clamp will hold that. It's just I don't like this hoop. Because I can't get them tight as I would like them with these types of hoops. And it's like all the way in. This might work. That might be the right tension. That might be the right amount of tension. Come on, I can't seem to. This will work. Oh, zoom in. Not on that. Lower. Oh, move. There we go. Oh, we can change this. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I got a bucket of yarn. What color? Okay, let's get some blue, because blue will show up. Blue will show up. So it's the same way that my my other needle punch works. There's like a shadow. I'm gonna thread that. It comes up the other end. And this is worsted weight yarn. I'm going to pull that through. Okay. What was that? What was... This little ball came out. That came out of my needle punch. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know what that was, but anyway. 2 years ago, you got to sing background vocals to this song with Gilby Clarke from... Oh, wow. I know that that your husband has performed with him, but wow. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Getting prepped for the smoke. Ribs for the smoker. All right. I'm on my way to go get my passport. And I shall be there by dinner. You hear that? We're all eating dinner at Ship's house. What sides are you having with the ribs? 30 minutes ago, Cubs to stay away from me. You can't lure me in with burger cookies, but you can lure me in with ribs. Caesar salad. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Not me, unless he's got something pescatarian. We can find something for you, Classy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Canada. Okay. Caesar will rope me in because I can't find that there. Coleslaw and cornbread. Wow. Okay. So, according to Create with Candace, She said this cloth will work with this needle. So, okay, I went through. I got to bring it to the underside. Funny thing, up until a month ago, I was Presbyterian instead of pescatarian. Wow. So you converted. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's just like the other punch. It's just a larger scale. It's just thicker yarn. And I can feel the loops on the underside. This needle isn't as sharp. Do it. It's not difficult to do. It's not difficult at all. So I'm going to turn. You don't, well, you don't really like stab real hard. You want to go all the way down and then come up. Don't come up too tall. I'm going to have to come back in between. You're kind of sounding crazy there. Stabbing me. Yes, we stab. It's not as painful stabbing as like needle felting. That's really stabby. Just enough to make a little bump. Yes. Okay, I'm going to try to come into the middle here. In between and fill in. I don't have a real plan for this. I've got to keep in mind I need slack. Yes. So I mean I've done it with the smaller needle and with embroidery floss, and I have plenty of embroidery floss. So I'm going to do both. I'm going to end up doing both. You mean, you can combine the two in the same project. So I have to learn how to transfer the pattern. Yeah, I mean, you could draw it on, but I don't. I mean, you could trace it. I mean, if you you don't have a printer, yeah. I guess what you could do is if you have a large item, if you've got a regular printer, just print it on multiple sheets and then tape them together to make a bigger one, or even just smaller pieces. Actually, smaller, keep the smaller sheets. And if you don't have like a light box, put it up against a window and use that to trace it. And you could do each piece. You just have to move the fabric to different areas to trace it, because you're not going to have a thing big enough for. You're not going to have like a window big enough for like a huge piece necessarily. Yeah. And I know you have a large window there in your kitchen. Okay. I'm crafty. I am crafty. Okay. Trouble two. Yes. Well, we're all about problem solving. And, I mean, Yadarika is always asking questions, and I solve problems for her. And Frankie Friar Schmuck, you're going to redeem me more. It's just not Friar Schmuck. It's actually Crafty Cub. So it's not a power that Friar Schmuck has. It's a Crafty Cup power. All right, I'm going to flip this over here in a second. Yeah, this needle is not as sharp as the other one. And keep in mind, you're looking at the back side. This is the back. So, it's not even the pretty side. What length is the needle? Hold on. When I flip it over, I'm going to get to a point up here. I'm like stabbing right into my my clamp. Okay, that nicked me, but it didn't actually draw any blood. It just kind of slid past it. What girth is the needle? I don't know. We don't need to know all of that. It can accommodate up to a worsted weight yarn. That's all you need to know. I mean, I don't want to stop. Okay. So that is the length of the needle. And that is the girth. Yeah. This is going to be definitely a use for my scraps. Look what I did. Look what I did. That's the pretty side. So better have length or girth on your needle. Yes. It all depends on personal preference. It's all personal preference. Okay, yeah. I'm going to keep going until this strand is empty. Yeah. That's how much. Can't even see. So that's what I got left. Oh, yeah, I turned it over. Give me a second. You're going to be lurking and seasoning your meat? Okay, you have fun with your meat. Yeah, I'll show it here in a second. Can I help with Minecraft? What type of help does he need? Maybe I can help. We can troubleshoot that too. Okay, let me off stream. Are you playing is it creative mode? Are you in creative or survival? Creative. Okay, give me 1 second. I can show you right now. Give me a second. Okay, I'll show you this. So there's the length of the needle. So that's how long it is. I don't know, maybe about 1.5 inches. And that's the pretty side. Look at it. It's so cool. And this is just, I'm using acrylic. Using acrylic yarn. Now, keep in mind, this is what I did with embroidery floss. So side by side. And my one for embroidery floss, I have 12 different The Ultra Punch has 12 different lengths that you can adjust the length of your needle to make your loops different heights. I don't know how to do that with that needle. But this is like just a thinner thing. One floss, but it's just too expensive for me. Oh, floss. Yeah. No, I get it. Wait a minute. €3 for one of these? What? Okay, and the thing is, you would think it would be cheaper because DMC, it's from Europe. It's from France. It's a French company. I mean, I don't know if they make make stuff here in the U.S. also. But, I mean, okay. Big box stores, they have buying power, so the price is going to be cheaper. I get that. But this was like 69 cents per skein. 59, 69 cents. Up to €5. That's insane. Wow. But, move the camera, Crafty Cub. If you're going to do like a rug, you probably want the larger one. I mean, if you're going to walk on it, like Candace has said, you're probably going to want like wool or even cotton, I guess. I think cotton would be okay because it's durable. I mean, acrylic could work too. I mean, acrylic isn't a fragile fiber. Yeah, that's insane. That's super insane. Yeah, I don't know what I'm making. I'm not really doing any like specific shapes. House booties out of acrylic, and when we have carpeting, you will wear a hole in them. Yeah. Wool and cotton, yep. I mean, a wall hanging would be okay. Use acrylic for rugs. Yeah, because you're not like constantly wearing them. I mean, if you've got socks or booties, you're on your feet. You're always you're stepping down on the same thing over and over again. With a rug, you're not walking on the exact same spot constantly. And then, yeah, they don't shrink when you wash them. So yeah, I mean, if it's something you're not going to like walk over as much, I think acrylic might be okay. I don't know how. Well, I guess there might be a way to change the length of the loops with this, but I'm not certain how. Key thing is just keep the opening of that needle in the direction you're traveling, because it'll come right out if you don't. Yeah. What I'm going to try, when I get to the end of this, I'm going to try some bulkier yarn. It might not even fit into the needle. Nothing super bulky, obviously. But I'm just curious. And you are pushing down. There is some resistance there. It's not just, I mean, the holes in this are kind of small. Are we at the end yet? Oh! Look here, we're at the end. Found a stash buster project. Oh. Monk is done. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the end of this, and we're gonna defrock. Alrighty. That's dense. That's a dense. Yeah, I like it. I like it. All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna get rid of the fryer schmuck. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Let me move that over there. I just threw it on the floor. I just threw it literally on the floor. Okay, we're going to try that yarn. It might not even work. It might not even fit into the needle. What am I rolling on? And we're going to have an ad. Welcome in, Cricket. Thank you for the lurk and the check-in. Okay. And this is a, is it blue clay, blue say yarn? It's got that texture to it. It's pretty. I don't have any more of it. Okay, it's coming through. It's not going to work. So look, there's so much tension resistance that won't work. Okay. That won't work. I know that. That is good to know. I've got this. It's like a ribbon yarn. It should work because embroidery floss works. Okay. It's all about testing and experimenting and see what happens. Okay. This might not work as well. It's not even coming through on the other side. Oh, it is, but it's not. Okay. Oh. I didn't thread it through the other hole in the needle. No wonder it's not working. Nothing to see here. Nothing to... Oh, you asked. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up 1 second. I am so sorry. You asked a question about Minecraft. Okay. No. We're going to show you now. It's easy. It's easy peasy. If I can find my scene. Okay. So you're in creative. You're in creative mode. Okay? So if you're in creative, if you go to your menu, okay? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So if you're in creative and you go to your menu, do you have a little tab down here at the bottom that looks like an egg? Wait, are you on Java or Bedrock? I don't know what it looks like on Bedrock. I'm on Java. Okay, you know what? Okay, the other thing. Do you have a thing at the top where it says search items? Do you have a thing that says search items? Okay, it doesn't matter. Click on it and then type in egg. Anything that says search items. And type in egg. And then that will bring up all of your eggs you can choose. You can scroll through and find what eggs you want. Welcome in, Good Knits and Crafts. Welcome in. All right. Okay. Yeah, we're back from ad. Oh, no, you're welcome. You're very welcome. You can only get those spawn eggs when you're playing creative. It won't work in survival. Because it's you spawn them in and you could do whatever you want. In create and survival, you have to come across them in the world. Okay, we're going to try this trellis yarn. It's actually Whiskey Gamer. Oh, welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry that you lost access to your other account. You sang this in chorus? Putting on the Ritz. I'm pretty good. Okay, I don't think I'm liking how this is going to work with this. Oh, can't see. Yeah, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. I mean, it might be like a little, like an accent, but I'm not liking it. So I'm going to rip it out. trying to fix the holes. I mean, you can fix them, but you can only do it so many times. Alright, so that's a no to that. We're going to do more punching. Let's find another color. We got some green. We got some yellow. I'm trying to find colors that will work on camera. Purple. I want things that don't have a lot of red in them. There's some gold. Oh, we got some aqua. Found out why I have been so moody, stiff and sore. Admitted to Thomas Hospital. Oh, back in over for Halloween for muscle condition called rehab. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you've been going through all of that. How are you doing with it? Okay. Ah! Ribs on. You're all mine. Ugh. Can I get a refund? It's not what I ordered. Thank you for the check-in, Reese Cop. Speaking of cooking and all of that, okay, I'm going to say something that I saw on a Facebook group. And if I'm being judgmental, let me know. So, we have Aldi here in the U.S. I know it's a European country, and I know other countries have it too. I like Aldi. I like Aldi a lot. Okay. So, in the U.S. at least, I don't know if it's other places, we have something unofficially known as the Aldi Aisle of Shame. It's not really what it's called, but that's what everybody calls it. Aldi doesn't call it that. And it's the center aisle in the store, and it's the seasonal stuff, and it's like household things, and some unique, cute little things, and some gift items, and that type of thing. It changes all the time. That's where they have like the holiday candy for whatever time of year. So there's a Facebook group that I'm a part of called the Aldi Aisle of Shame. And people are posting cool things that they have got and they found. And so the other day, this person they posted a picture. The caption said, "My Aldi dinner and Aldi pan are ruined." And it was a picture of, I guess, like a roast and some potatoes and maybe some other vegetables in it. It said, "My Aldi dinner and Aldi pan are ruined because I left the house and left it on." My opinion is, who leaves the house with something cooking? I don't know if it was in the oven or the stove, but still. They said they went next door and they forgot about it. I'm like, what? What? And I mean, I said, who does that? And then I was a little mean. I'm sorry. I could be a little snarky. And I said, maybe you shouldn't be allowed in the kitchen. You don't leave something cooking in the oven or the stove unattended. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Doing good with it right now. I have days where I have a hard time getting out of bed. To lay in bed for extra, get my legs rolled. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm glad that you're doing better. That you're doing good with it. You do, but you set reminders. What? Wait. I mean, you go completely off your property. You go down the street. Yeah, no. Okay, if it's like a grill or a smoker, okay, that's fine because hopefully you have it someplace where it's not going to catch anything else on fire and it's not a risk. Okay, yeah, crockpot. Yeah, crockpot on low, I get, yeah. Welcome in, Mass Bandit. That is goofy to leave the house with something cooking. Only crockpots are meant. Exactly. Exactly, Mass Bandit. And how are you? But I'm like, really? What? And, okay, there's some other things, and Grammy knows where I'm going with this. I don't mean frying pork chops, but I have a roast or turkey in the oven. Shep. Again, I'm not judging you. Yeah, I'd be a little, Me personally. Crojo, early, did you move to a new time zone? Yes. I am now in Sardinia. I am next door neighbors with Classy. God, could you imagine? Wow. Sardinia would never be the same. Turkey takes 4 hours. Whether I'm yes, but still, there is a chance of fire and damage and living the good life with the donkeys and the emus and all of other classes. Yeah, maybe roast should be checked and yeah. Again, I'm not judging people. I just thought it was just but this person forgot about it. That's the thing. Not only did they leave the house, but they also forgot about it. The doctors put me on a high potassium, low sodium diet, high blood pressure medication. Well, if it's going to help you and help it improve, hopefully everything is going to work out for you. But yeah, I was like, what? Make it animals. Wait, you said... No, where'd you send it at? Cup actually increases my blood pressure. Good. What? Because I'm salty? But I'm bump. No, I did not change time zones. I figured, hey, I'm up. I'm in a crafting mood. I do plan on streaming this evening. They probably burnt Grammy. Have to resend it. Issues. Oh, it was on your phone? On the phone? Okay, I haven't checked my phone, so maybe I've gotten it. Welcome in, Supreme. How are you? Good morning. Okay, Grammy is calling me out. Now, I have to defend myself. Yes. At one time, I did put soft pretzels in a toaster oven, and for whatever reason, I set it for 30 minutes. And I went in the other room. I didn't leave the house. They did turn out the color of my shirt, but in my defense, I was 13, 14 at the time. So, catching your YouTube streams. Oh, no, I don't go live on YouTube. I just upload what you're seeing here onto YouTube. I've never gone live on YouTube. But thank you for catching them. They're just like it's an archive. If I ever need it for whatever reason, I don't even know if I need to have an archive of my streams. But if anybody wants to go back and watch them after the VOD expires, because Twitch only keeps them up for a short amount of time. So yeah, Grammy was calling me out for the soft pretzels. Again, I was a teenager. The other things, and Grammy has noticed this, and I've noticed them too. And if anybody else does this, I am not old enough to read and comprehend. Listen, hush. If anybody does any of these things I'm saying, I am not. Don't feel offended. I don't want that to happen. It's just things that I have seen, and I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. And Grammy have seen. So we talked about fridgescaping before, which I find that totally weird. Decorating the inside of your refrigerator with cute things instead of just food, like pictures and battery-operated lights, and yeah, okay. That's Grammy, and I kind of agree with this, people using their kitchen sinks as a mixing bowl. Ew. I find that just ew. People do that. Said on Facebook, didn't know if you wanted to share it on here. Okay, I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it later before we do that. Yeah. Okay. I don't care with the sinks. I don't care how clean. I don't care if you disinfect it with bleach and lye and you get it spotless. No. And how do you empty that sink? Let's say you're making like coleslaw or pasta salad or stuffing. So how do you empty it all? With a bowl, you can hold the bowl up and scrape it all out. You can't hold up your sink. It's weird. The other thing that really irritates me, and it sounds like I'm going on a tirade. I do not mean to be a tirade. And again, I don't want to offend anybody, but I don't know what they're called. There's a name for them. They're wooden like cutting boards, and it's about the size of your stove. And they're usually personalized, or they got like a picture. They're like usually like etched in or wood burned into it, and it's to go on top of your stove when you're not using your stove. I don't feel comfortable leaving something flammable on top of a stove. If anybody else does that, that's fine. I just find it something that's like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Saw a video somebody made meatloaf and mix it in the same. Oh, no. Again, didn't mean to alienate anybody. But, it's just some things that are kind of... Now, I don't know if this is stuff that people are really doing or they're doing it for views and clicks because of the shock value. I'm just picking up colors. I am just picking up colors. Whatever will work. I'm probably going to fill this entire thing. Yeah. And bring... Oh, a Blackstone is like an outdoor propane like griddle type thing, and people have brought that into their house. You don't bring propane tanks indoors, because that's like a bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna go for abstract. I'm just gonna whatever color suits my fancy. I never understood that phrase, suit your fancy. I don't know where my fancy is. I never learned that body part. I'm just being random and abstract and just picking up as I go. This is my new needle punch. I'm using my worsted weight yarn. I'm using up scraps. Point to your fancy. I don't know where it is. Fancy. Okay, I've heard of fancy pants. And I heard of fancy that. Oh, and all in the same line. Not fancy, but fanny. Depending on where you are in the world, fanny has totally different meanings. Here in the U.S., a fanny means your backside, like your bum. In the U.K., that means a woman's front side. So, yeah. I used to work with a lady. She was originally from Scotland. And somebody had said something about, we worked at Michael's Arts and Crafts. And you get dirty there because it's a craft store. And there's dust, and especially the dried flowers and all the little things. And somebody said, oh, so-and-so's you've got some dust on your fanny. And what was her name? I don't remember her name. Oh, Sally. Her name was Sally. She was like, they have what on their what? Yeah. No, she knew what it meant, but she thought it was funny. She was talking about someone's fanny. Blacksmith's electric one. Okay, yeah, an electric one, yes. Yes, that makes sense. But a propane, no. Shipster, so in the UK, what is a fanny pack? I know people in the UK find that term fanny pack very amusing. They call it a bump. Is it the UK or Australia or both? They call it a bum bag. I know people call it bum bags because it goes on near your bum. But actually, when fanny packs were a thing, people wore them around their waist near their front, so it actually made more sense for it to be that. Like the term cigarette, yes. And there's a bunch of other ones. They call your butt a bump, yes. Okay. Look at me. I'm doing the thing. Now I got to trim. But look. I like how the blue and that like aqua are like kind of blending. Okay, some of these loops are a little bit too long. But that's fine. Not confused with your mom? No, I'm not going to confuse that. See, it's just these little scraps. I mean, you could do an actual planned out piece, but I'm using up stuff I got laying around. Here's my song. Why is it so quiet? Okay. No, I haven't. Is it with Elvira, Mistress of the Dark? Oh, Pampa Mau Mau. It's an older movie? No. I don't. I know Elvira, Mistress of the Dark was in movies. Cassandra Peterson. That's her real name. She killed a dude with her stiletto. Could be. This is fun. I actually like this. I probably just need a better frame. I'll have to ask Candace what she uses for large pieces. How is everybody on this Sunday? Well, it's Sunday where I am. I'm not certain the time where everybody else is. You know what? We're just gonna keep going around here. I have a buddy that I went to school with, just retired from the Air Force with 24 years service, a Irish woman from Ireland. He asked me to make his wife an Irish flag throw blanket. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh. Low, low, low. No, that's cool. An Irish flag would be easy to do because it's just three rectangles, three different colors. It's not really intricate. Keep my finger away. Not that it would do much damage. I'm close to that. Dang it. I'm hitting the clamp. It's not supposed to make that noise. Okay, now I want ribs. Blame ship. Blame Grammy for what? What did she do? Meaning so bacon and grits, yum. The past few days, I've gone downstairs and I swear I smell bacon and there is no bacon. I asked him which Irish flag he wanted me to do. Oh, okay. Not the blue with the harp. Okay, yeah. Okay. Or the green with the harp. Yeah, or the intro. Yeah. So the modern nation of Ireland's flags. She's not going to be making ribs at 8:30 in the morning. I mean, she doesn't put them on the smoker. You wouldn't like them. What? Wait a minute, Crojo, crow to the Joe to the Mo. I eat bone-in ribs because the way Grammy makes them, you pick them up, you pick up the bone, and all you have in your hand is a bone. There's no meat on it. Literally, you pick it up. You can't pick it up by the bone because you get a clean bone. We got ribs in the fruit. Ooh. Did you want that, Grammy? When I go downstairs, I can do that. I can get them out of the freezer. Alrighty. See? Blame Shep. A bone in your hand. Yes. So that's what I have so far. Some of these loops are too long, but I guess I can trim them. I think that should be okay. I'll have to go back. Alrighty. Cabbage. Oh, yes. I can bring in the cabbage. Okay. I'm going to have to... Oh, my question is... My question is now, if I'm going to do another area, how do I put the hoop on without smashing all that down? You know what I probably need is well, if you're gonna do a piece this big, like a rug, you probably need a stretcher frame. They're you come apart into separate pieces. You can get them, and you can get them whatever size you want. You can piece them together to make whatever size, and you take like little, kind of like almost like upholstery tacks to tack it down and to tension it. I have a scroll frame, but this is too big for it. I mean, I could cut this, but I don't know what this is going to be. So maybe if I want this to be the full size, maybe I don't want to. Time for me to take off. All right, Mass Bandit. Thank you for hanging with us. This is a yard, so it's too wide to go on the scroll frame. Ireland had their flag changed so many times that over the centuries, some people have been so said that the angel playing the harp. Yeah. That's a good question. I mean, I could get a bigger hoop, but if I want this whole piece, let's say I was doing a large rug. If I want this whole piece, then I'm not going to have a hoop that big. So she used to. Eggs in, please. Yes. Okay. Yes. Make a list. You need a frame. Yeah. Welcome in, Sam. Yes. I would need a frame. So, how do I explain it? Ignore the bottom part here. So you'd have, like a stand square. Yes. So you'd have like, you can, well, not for this size. You'd need a big one. But, they do sell, in sets of 2. They're basically pieces of wood. The ends are notched, and they kind of fit together like that to make your whatever size you want. They come in different dimensions, different lengths, and then you could tack it onto that. It's like a stand-up big square. Yeah. It's something. What are we doing after stream? Jones wants to know. Crojo, if you want to, we can. Let me see something real quick. Okay. If you want to, have to head out. All right. Thank you, Septic. Thank you. You have a good day. Oh, let me move this here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick her brain. Some floss. Oh, I don't need any floss. I just got my Michaels order. It came with this punch tool, my monk's cloth, and 10 of these. If you weren't here at the beginning of stream, I ordered 10 of these because you always need black. And I need black for the blackwork piece I'm working on. So, the monk's cloth and this came in the packaging, like they normally do. So, this, in the store, this is how you buy them in the store. But, came in a big bag, a big box for the monk's cloth and everything. I get that. There were 10 of these that were just thrown in the box. Not in a bag. I ordered 10, so they were all there, but they could have fell out if there was a hole in the bag. Oh yeah, we can do. Oh, depending on which Joann's we go to, I'm always on for a visit to see Joann. I need some floss and fabric for a new stitch. Ooh, can you do that at the one? No. That is the Annapolis store. And even if you can at the Old Hood, it wouldn't go to our local chapter of Project Linus. If they have a chapter over there, it would go to them. But Grammy would probably want it to go to our local chapter. But yes, Crojo, the Old Hood Joann's is much better. So I don't know what's going on with Joann's. I know they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and I don't know what the deal is. I think they have to find a buyer before the middle of February, I think. If not, it could be liquidated and no more Joann's. But I don't know what the real deal is. I've never been a big fan of Joann's. First of all, because locally here, our Joann sucks. Our Joann's really sucks. But the one that Crojo is referring to, that one is much better. Our Michaels are better. Well, the one Michael. We've got a couple Michaels real close. The one is I actually like. My opinion, no great loss. The one near you sucks. Yeah. The closest Joann's to me is a very small store. Very small. Michael's is closer. Yeah. But actually, we've got a few Michaels near me. I'm going to say within a 20-mile radius, we probably have got about 4 or 5. And the closest ones are pretty decent. But that's just because, I mean, I like them because, again, that's what I'm used to. Okay, this yellow yarn is a little bit thicker. What time were you thinking about going to Joann's? I don't need anything. And I don't think they would have... They might have a... Well, even if they have a frame, I can't afford a frame right now. A bigger frame for this. Closest Michael's Mount Juliet or Smyrna, but Hobby Lobby. Yeah, we have at least one Hobby Lobby that's close by. I'm not a big fan of Hobby Lobby. Oh, this is a very short strand. I'm not a big fan of them. I mean, but they did have needle felting supplies, which I'm going to have to get back into that at some point. I'm going to have to try needle felting. Hobby Lobby and Michael's near me, across the street. Our one Michael's and our Hobby Lobby are kind of across the street from each other. I mean, they don't face each other, but they're like close enough that they could be considered across the street. Yeah, all Hobby Lobbies are closed on Sundays. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a frame for this because I don't know if I'm actually gonna make a rug, but if I'm gonna make this a large piece, like a wall hanging, something to think about. Something to think about. Wait, why is that? Okay, that loop totally messed up. Can't wait to have my own place again, June 15th. Oh, you're getting your own place? Might be able to just make one up from what you need now. Yeah, that's what I can do. I can see if there are some decent hoops when we go to Joann's. I have everything else. But yeah, even if it's a larger hoop that's decent, that's not these. I don't know what the wood is that this one's made out of. They're the very inexpensive ones. I want to say balsa, but it's not balsa. I mean, I don't think it is balsa. But I really don't like them. The beechwood ones that the one that I have, I really like. Yeah. Let's add some purple. There's plenty of purple here. Again, I'm just putting it in there. Super excited. Be out of the woods and back in the suburbs of Murfreesboro. Very cool. Thank you for the check-in. Oh, I can't even see it to thread the threader. Oh, I've been looking more into bobbin lace things, and I've got a couple spools of really crappy sewing thread. And I might attempt at some point in the future when I get better using that to make bobbin lace. Maybe just a little practice piece. I'm probably insane to do that. But that's me. Welcome in, Anne. Thank you for the check-in. How are you? Of course. The calling card of many. Oh, I knew it. Yas! I see you, Sam, and Ship. And I know we'll do it. But Ship's sneaky. He does it first, and then he chats. I got to go straight down, not at an angle. All right, I don't want to keep going in a circle. I'm just going to backtrack. It's caught on my 15 minutes away from Middle Tennessee State University. Oh, cool. Thank you for the lurk, Anne. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting like... Oh no, I'm piercing... That's not good. Piercing the yarn. Back to planning, back to school, part-time. Criminal justice. Business admin degree. Huh. That's a very fascinating topic of criminal justice. We were in, I was in Bray's stream the other day. No. I was in Bray's stream, and I was in maybe Supreme's, but I know, Supreme. I know it was in one stream. I think it was Supreme stream also, and we were talking about criminal justice and true crime and serial killers and all of that good stuff. Armed guard license, so you can get to working June. Oh, okay. All that stuff is your jam. Again, classy. You do a little bit of everything, but you have a jelly jam and preserves company. You keep saying that's your jam. Criminal Justice flavored jam. I don't think it would taste good. And I'm going to have to rip this out because I'm feeling something that on the underside that's not going to work. And I think I messed it up. Classy's a Criminal Minds fan. She's got some type of mind. Forensic Psychology, yeah. Okay, I messed that up. I've never watched Criminal Minds either. Or the real documentary. Yeah. I've watched some of that stuff. Okay. I like knowing what makes people tick. Brian Cronenberger. I'm not familiar with that. I love true crime docs on Netflix. Oh, okay. Okay, the college students. Okay, in Idaho. Okay. Basketball team played at school back when I was in high school. Though was much. Oh, he's younger than you. Okay. Welcome in, Blue. You're live. Why are you stressing over the build? I'm going to have to help you sometime with that build. And I'm lurking in your stream, Blue. So I do have a lurk up. Have you heard of YouTuber JD Delay, Reform Convict runs a real... No, I've never heard of him. I gotta go up and down, not at an angle. The one YouTube channel that I like to watch, it's called That Chapter. He's from Ireland. And it's a lot of current or relatively recent crime cases, and then the outcomes. Oh, that loop might be a little long. Oh well, it's fine. I'm probably going to have to take this out and tighten up the fabric more. He's not the guy that tricks them into confessions. Oh, I hope not. Christina Randall. Don't know if I'm familiar with her. Yeah, there's quite a bit of purple here. Thank you for the check-in, Giggy Jack. How are you? And we're going to have an ad in about 2 minutes. Welcome in, Emma. Yep, another early stream. I was up. And I was like, why not? I'm in a crafting mood. Did a little block work, and now we're needle punching with my new needle punch and my worsted weight yarn. Well, the worsted weight yarn is not new. Worsted weight yarn is old. Don't know actually a good true crime because I kind of got invested when I started to realize it about the guy who lived in the building across the street from my brother-in-law. But don't F with cats. It's worstly messed up and kind of told. What? Wait, what? Wait. Let me see. Let me reread that. Wait, why can't I move the thing? I don't know if it's actually a good true crime because I kind of got invested when starting to realize it was about the guy who lived in the building across the street from my brother-in-law at the time. But don't F with cats. It's worstly messed up. And kind of told. Wow. Huh. I'll have to look into that one. You have to look up the story of Dawn and David Beans. They brought my pet grooming salon to either the restaurants. Literally saw the backyard of my old grooming salon being dug up. Oh my gosh. Wow. Tried to watch that. Got 5 minutes. Was like, no, I can't watch this. Not much makes me. Oh. The week his wife went missing. He was screaming at me over the phone. Uh-oh. Saber sleuths who tried to track down a guy who tortured cats. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Ugh. Mutual friend told me I needed to sit down and listen for... Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, that does sound very messed up. Ugh. Ow. Okay. I need to reposition and tighten up this hoop. One point I realized who they were talking about. Oh, yeah. I mean, if anything is like happening or set in an area that you're familiar with. Oh, we got some long loops. Oh, well, you know what? We're just going to cut them. They're not going to be loops anymore. But yeah, if you have if you know like a certain area, or if there's a connection, you're like, oh, yeah, okay. Well, not oh yeah, but it piques your interest. Oh, I'm not doing too well with these. I got to get better. I got to get better with the hoop. I think it's because it's not tight. Okay. My fabric is all twisted. Didn't realize the severity. Well, this guy I did business with, he had my phone number in his phone. He snapped it. Oh, that's not. Oh, Yeah, that's kind of unsettling. Very unsettling. Oh, whoa. I can't do it that way. I gotta do it this way. Welcome in, just curious. I'm just practicing and using up scraps on with my new needle punch. This can use worsted weight yarn. It's using up my scraps. Keeper, yeah, the keepers on Netflix, yeah. Yes, ex's stepfather had dealings with the murder of a nun. Yep, that happened very close to where we are. Very, very close. Yep, we found out by watching the series, and we're needle punching and we're talking about true crime. Didn't watch it. Yeah. You should try it. It's not that difficult to do. It is not difficult to do at all. It is interesting and really messed up, that series. But like Crojo said, areas that it happened in and areas that they mention in it, it's like, oh, I know exactly where those places are. Well, not every place, but I know a lot of those places, or a bunch of those places. Got to find the time, money. Yep. This the needle was about $7. I don't remember how much the fabric was. And if you got extra yarn and a frame or a hoop, how many crimes are committed? Yeah. Well, PA's a big state. I mean, it's not as big as other states, but for an East Coast state, it's a big state. Welcome in, 3 Marie. Almost punch a pink philodendron leaf rug for your craft room. Worried it would be more complex. It's not difficult at all. It's super easy. Super, super easy. All you need to do is, I'm not using a pattern. I'm just going randomly. It's wherever I choose to. But if you've got a pattern, you draw your pattern or you trace your pattern onto your fabric. And I'm using monk's cloth, but you could use Ada cloth fabric. And this needle is for larger yarns, but I've got one that you can use embroidery floss with. You're gonna leave alert. All right, Classy. Thank you for hanging out with me. I know it's you've been up for a while and you've been doing things, and you've been in a couple other streams here and there. But thank you for hanging. So this is a this needle works for larger yarn. So I'm using worsted weight scrap yarn. Like I said, I'm using monk's cloth, but I guess you can use other stuff. Michaels, if you got a Michaels, they carry monk's cloth, and they also carry it online. And it's pretty simple. You thread your yarn through your needle, and the end of the tip of the needle, there's a hole in it, and you thread it through that hole, and you go straight down, and there's an angled the point is angled on it, and the angle on the needle, you keep that going in the direction you're traveling, and you go down, you go all the way down, and then back up, and then you go a little bit further and go all the way down and back up, and that's all you do. Kill my plants included my pink princess, was my favorite. One of these days, I'd love to have a pink philodendron. All right, okay. I think I'm caught up. And I'm at the end of my my yarn here. All right. And this is the back side. This is when you work with it, you see the back. Again, I'm new to this. I'm very new to this. This is the back. When you flip it over. Now I got to trim and do stuff to it, but that is what the front side will look like. There's some bad areas. I'm going to have to trim some of these down, but that is that's what you. Now I don't know how to do this with a hoop, because if I'm going to go any further, it's going to get crushed by the hoop. And that's not going to tighten. So I'm at a standstill right now because I filled up. Plants are something that are finicky. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you have Kroger's, but they have been stocking them. Debating on getting whether or another, but I don't remember water myself. Yes. Speaking of which, hydrate. I'm hydrating everybody. I have some plants. The only plants I have, the other side of the room, I've got a pothos. I've got some red heart, which is not doing too well. I've got what's it called? I think they call it the umbrella tree. It's a short shrub, but it's and then I got a bird of paradise. I got a bird of paradise years ago, maybe about 5 years ago. And it was only about that tall, and it had like 3 leaves on it. Got it for $5 at Walmart. And it's in a pot, and it has to sit on the floor. And now it is, I don't know, it's got to be almost 4 feet tall. And it's putting out leaves. It's never going to bloom because it's indoors. But that thing, I love that thing. Yeah, Wandering Jew, that's the old term. I don't know what they call it now. Purple Heart is in the same family as that. And there's another thing I have. I can show it to you. I've shown pictures in my Discord, but let me show you. My amaryllis is blooming. It's blooming. Grammy has one that's been blooming, but my amaryllis is blooming, and it's going to have probably a couple more blossoms. These are relatively easy to grow. Relatively easy. So when it's done, and I'm going to cut off the stalk. And then eventually, we're going to let it do its thing, and then you leave it alone all summer. Like periodically, might have to water here and there, and then next fall, you start watering and fertilizing it, and it'll put up new stems, and then yep, she's blooming. This was the original one, and there must have been damaged or something. So the original stem never actually did anything, so it's withering away. But Yeah. She's getting ready to be the other day. Yep. Yep. They grow pretty fast. They grow very fast. All right. Okay. I'm taking this out because I can't do any more with this until I figure out how. I'm going to need a bigger frame. I'm going to need a large frame. So, but I can take the hoop off. And that's what we got. I'm going to have to trim it up. That's kind of fun. It's pretty fun. We're going to go back to we're going to go back to black work. Let me move that to the side. I'm going to check something. Let me check something real quick. Okay, I saw something and I was not expecting to see what I just saw. But anyway, I didn't actually watch it yet. But yeah, okay, let's put this away. Because if I don't put it away now, we're going to have a mess. And I don't want all that. Yes, Crojo, it was from you. Glad I've been awake for a while. If that was the first thing I saw when I woke up, I don't think it's not Twitch safe. I can't show that on stream. I don't think that would be appropriate. Yeah, I like this hoop. Okay. I'm going to watch it on my phone first. And I'm going to mute my audio so you can't hear it. um we can show it. We can show it. 1 second. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Okay. I'll send it to her. I will send it to her. This is fine. At first I'm like, no. I think it should be fine. If Twitch gets upset with me, then I'll deal with them. I'll deal with them. Oh, okay, wait. We don't need that right now. Okay. So here we go. Is everybody watching? That's not right. You're not right. You are not right at all, Crojo. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like the real thing. I was like, no. That's not going to be a redeem. No. Welcome in, Catherine. I hope you didn't have to witness that, Catherine. How are you? Thank you for the check-in. A bit? Yeah, just a bit. You okay? Count yourself lucky. This is not. I don't know how I am after seeing that. I'm good. I'm doing well. We were doing needle punching. Now we're going back to the black work because I ran out of space for the needle punching because I don't have the right frame for it. We'll wake up some kids and get ready. Taking film for. Oh yes, everybody. You could do it in my Discord. In my Discord, everybody go into my Discord and wish and go at Shipwreck V27. Wish on a happy birthday. It's tomorrow. Yes, go and do that. You could do it in the general. Do it in the general channel. But yes, have some fun. Have some good breakfast. And happy birthday to Ship. I just can't believe I share an astrological sign with him. But anyway. But yes, have a good day. And I will chat with you later. Oops. Did I get a knot? Oh no, I just got a knot in it already. So, Supreme just saw that and now she's going to go have breakfast. I hope you're not going to have eggs. I hope I didn't ruin eggs for you now. Wasn't even associating with Brett. Now you are. Well, that's right. Well, anyway. You're welcome. No, we're blaming Crojo Mojo. It's Crojo's fault. My waiter has a feather beard. I got a feather boa that you could borrow. We're not reenacting it. I'm not reenacting that. I'm not gluing feathers to my face. I mean, there are streamers for different events. Like if they're having a special event on their stream, and they glue things on their face and like stick like gems or stickers or whatever. We're not gluing feathers on my face. No. Welcome in, Linda. How are you? So, Linda, I got a larger needle punch, and I was practicing, but I don't have a frame big enough for the fabric to go further, to do more. So, doing good. You're a great aunt again. Baby boy over 9 pounds. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's very fun. Oh, so another another Aquarius baby. I'm not. I don't follow astrology super close, but it's the best zodiac sign in my opinion. I'm a little biased. Working on a waffle stitch baby blanket, blues, whites, and grays, and very light purple. I bet that's going to be pretty. We have a baby boy daycare, 9 months at birth. No, wait, 9 pounds at birth, 9 months at birth. Imagine that. It's now 3 months and 17 pounds. Ooh, yeah, chunky. Yeah, can't believe I misspoke. 9 months at birth. Let me check something. Okay. I thought my niece was big. He's half her weight, and she's 4. Yeah. There are some chunky kids. Yep, I've been working at this. I want to get this done because I've got another project that I want to do. Technically, the baby is 9 months at birth. True. True. But yeah, we don't age them like that. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody. Well, that's not always true. That's not always true. On average, everybody is 9 months older than they think they are. Unless you're a preemie. What did I do here? Oh, no, we're good. Like, it's because it's yellow. It's very hard to see. Yep. I mean, your birthday is the day of the birth. So that makes sense. That makes sense that it's that. But you are actually older than that because you're not born as soon as you're starting to form and life and all of that. So, but yep. Yeah, the next project I'm going to be doing, it's not a black work project, but it's all backstitching. It's a temperature piece. They should have the birth date, the date you conceived, and the day you were born. Wait, you should have the birthday, the date you conceived, and the yep, and the gotcha day. Yeah, because if you're adopted or I know with like pets, you don't always know what day the pet was born. But the temperature stitching piece I'm going to be doing, it's a calendar. It's gonna look like a calendar with the months, and at the top it'll be the given year, and then you fill in the dates in the grids of the calendar with the numbers, and you do the numbers in whatever color you have chose for your temperatures and your range. And that'd be an easy thing to catch up on. It's not because you're only going to do a few stitches here and there for each day. My little dog was born on leap year and then got her April 25th. 5 years old this year. Aww. Yeah, I'm still designing it. And it's going to be about, what did I say? About 200 stitches wide and about 140 stitches long. So depending on what type of fabric you use, I plan on doing on 14 count. So that's going to be about roughly, if my math is correct, about 14 by 9. Welcome in, Dark Knight. Oh, it's why is this moving? How are you, Dark Knight? But the temperature stitch piece, it's all back stitching, and I'm going to do in 14 count, and I think I'm going to be about. I could be off. If I did the math right, about 14 by 10 inches, roughly, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to do the math again. So it's not a big piece. And when I get it all perfected, I will post it in the Discord. And you can change out the year. You could change out the year. It's going to be kind of blank. It's just going to have the months. Actually, let me. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to do my birth year. I could show you what it's going to look like. Oh, it's not in there. It's in. I'll show you what it's going to look like. It's pretty much designed, but I might have to do a little bit of adjusting. I'm going to try to make this as large as I can. So it's real basic. So, and then, you could change out the, let's zoom in. You could change out the color. See, that would be pretty cool. Have you? No. I'm not certain how I'm going to do a border yet. I was just planning out the lettering for the months. And you know what? Let's make this a little bit. Let's do that. So the lettering, and then I gave a sample of what the numbers will look like, and then you can plug them in wherever you need, depending on the year. So I think this year we started on a Wednesday, so your one would go there, and you would center it. And this example down here, that's basically how I centered it. It's not exactly centered because I think it's like 9 squares across, but as centered as possible. And yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a border. Gonna outline in black each day. Yeah, so the month. So, like, let's say October. All the grid lines. So I'd make the boxes for the month, and I do the whole thing, all of it, not just October, and the lettering for the month. And then when that day comes, whatever the temperature is, you fill it in. You could fill in, well, I'm not going to fill in the whole square in. I'm going to put the number. So it'll look like a finished calendar when it's done. It'll just, each number will be a different color. Yep, temperature blanket. Yeah, it's like a temperature blanket, but it's a calendar. And the only color would be the numbers. I mean, if you wanted, you could come up with colors for the letters for the months. But I'm still gonna come up with something about border. I'm not certain about that yet. But if anybody does it, you once you get the grids for the months and the lettering done, it's easy to do the numbers, because you're only going to do a few. It's backstitch. It's only a few stitches or a handful of stitches for the days. So that would be something that you could do every week, every month, and it wouldn't take forever. I mean, it's not like a full coverage cross-stitch piece, which could take literally forever. No, not literally, but that's kind of my idea. What if you did the months and the seasons, like December, January? Yes. Yeah, you can do those, those months in seasonal colors. Like, you could do the winter ones in, like, whites. Like light blue, icy blues or something. If I ever do one in the months and outside lines of the days. If I ever do, I would do the months and outside lines of the days and numbers in black. And then for each day, do a color. Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably have to put more thought into it. Again, it's just something I'm thinking. So yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to see how it comes about. All right, Marie. Thank you. Enjoy your breakfast. No eggs today. Sorry. Blame Crojo. Light blue and light gray. Yes. But yeah, and then like pastels for spring and bold, vivid colors for summer, and then autumn colors like rusts and reds and yellows and for winter, for fall. And I'll probably, once I do it, I'll do it very basic, and everybody can kind of come up with their own if anybody chooses to do it. And again, you could do it for any year because it's going to be a blank calendar, so you could just fill in and go from there. Heating up your waffle. Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard, Crojo. I made chaffles the other night. Oh my god. So I did the base recipe. I didn't put the vanilla in it. I don't put vanilla when I make them. And I did the base recipe, and I added some Parmesan cheese and some minced real garlic and some oregano and some basil. They were so good. Damn, they were good. I had some yesterday. Well, regular chaffles for breakfast yesterday with sugar-free syrup and some butter. I'm doing lower carb. I'm not really sticking to strictly keto, but I'm cutting back on carbs and portion size. So I'm not really counting carbs like you do on like an Atkins or a keto type thing. But I'm just being mindful, and instead of using bread, I'll use wraps. And they don't have to be low carb wraps. They can be regular wraps. But I'm just cutting back on the amount I'm eating too. Use variations to have dinner, non-breakfast, no syrup. Makes you think. Yep. I want to make some. I want to make some chaffles. And then, because anybody doesn't know what a chaffle is. Chaffle is a waffle. There's no flour. It's made with eggs, shredded cheese, almond flour, and baking powder. And I've used mozzarella, and mozzarella has a very neutral, not real mozzarella. We're using like American mozzarella that has a very neutral flavor. I mean, actual real mozzarella has a very distinct flavor, but it does not taste like cheese. It tastes like a waffle. It doesn't taste exactly like a waffle, but pretty darn close. Keto bread, I've never had keto bread before. So, but I want to make some chaffles, and then let them cool, and then use them as buns for a hamburger. To look at them, it looks like a waffle. You would never think that it was basically eggs and cheese. Take eggs and mix them up with my own cheddar, put it in my waffle maker. Yep, it's the same thing. Yep. It's just the almond butter, not butter, almond flour gives it a little bit of body, and the baking powder helps it rise a bit. Get you some, it's good. Just not good too. Okay. No. Oh, you make keto bread. Okay. So, before we have hamburgers the next time, I'll have to make some. And they're not that difficult. They cook pretty fast. Just like a waffle. Yes, I like them a little more on the crispier side too. Yep. But I want to try using different types of cheeses and stuff. Somebody was asking about blue cheese. But yeah, if you would mix blue cheese with mozzarella and crumble it all up, I think that would be good too. Oh, blue cheese in one, and blue cheese in the chaffle on a burger with some bacon. Yeah. Or dice up some jalapenos and some bacon in a chaffle. So you can make them savory. After we visit Joanne. Okay. I'll try some. Yep. So if anybody is trying to watch their carbs or diabetic, because it is low carb, it's basic, it's just cheese and egg. Okay. Oh, I ran out of my what do you call it? Cinnamon Splenda. Oh, I'm going to have to try that too. Or you know what would be good? Get the sour cream and onion like sprinkle seasoning. That would be good. That would be really good. Okay, I used up my scraps. Where's my... Now I'm hungry. Whipped cream cheese on top. Ooh. Yeah. I did have something to eat when I first woke up, but it's been a few hours. So I'm not really hungry. But I can go for something light. So, Crojo, you never got back to me. When did you want to go visit Joanne? Taking my protein drink and getting instant Jello pudding. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Chop pecans. Okay, yeah, that would work. That would work. Now? I mean, if you want to start headed over, because I've been on for 4 hours, so I can raid out at any time. And it won't take me long to get ready. And I do plan on streaming this evening. That's the plan. Let's hope. Let's hope I'm not too exhausted. And I don't even know what I'm going to be doing on stream tonight. I've got a rough basic schedule in my head that Sundays is embroidery days, but we're doing embroidery right now. So maybe, since I didn't stream last night, if I stream tonight, we're going to do some squares. After streaming, I got chocolates to make. Keep streaming. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm in no rush. Okay, we're going to go this way. Wait a minute, where am I? Oh, okay. I have to figure out where the stitching was. And it being light, I can't. And do Discord this evening. Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, I will do Discord this evening. I'll do both whips and foes, and we'll do the Granny Square, if there's anything in the Granny Square crochet along. Oh, the other day, Clay Miko sent me a picture. Maybe Crojo should join you tonight. I don't think Crojo does the stream. I don't think she would do that. I mean, if she wants to. But I'm not certain if that's something that she would want to do. So, the other night, Clay Miko sent me a picture of her daughter. If you want to, that's fine. I mean, I can go on whenever, but usually it's 6. But if it's earlier, okay. I'll have to do a little bit of cleaning and moving things around so there's room. Cool. Okay. So Clay Miko sent me a picture of her daughter back at Christmas. Before Christmas, I made it, but I gave her daughter that amigurumi fox for Christmas, and like a bunch of hats to interchange. Long as you're home by 8. Yeah, you can leave it. You can go at any time you need to. So I gave her the fox and with all the hats, and she sent me a picture the other day of her daughter playing with it, and she said she was making the fox share his hats with all the other stuffed animals. I was like, oh, that's cute. Gonna wear your new shirt? I'm afraid. Should I wear a certain shirt? Well, the one shirt's dirty. Music theme. Oh, mine's not music themed. Crojo, if you do guest on stream, make certain you bring a project to work on. May bring you a birthday gift. Oh, well, you don't have to get me anything for my birthday. It's not my birthday yet. A music theme stream? Oh, I'm afraid. But yeah, if you do, bring a project. I got many projects. Just from yeah. I don't know what. Have my gifts and Thanksgiving. Oh wow. Well, it's not my birthday yet. We still got a little bit. Still got some time. You can open on stream. It's Twitch friendly. No birthing of eggs. Okay. And we're gonna have another ad. What day is my birthday? My birthday is February 11th. So, in a few weeks. Yes, February 11th of 2000. I will be 25. I will be 25 this year. I look really bad for 25. And we're at ad. And yes, yours is 1995. Yes. I don't wish, because then we wouldn't have grown up with this great music from the 80s. I'm happy with the year I was born. Welcome in, BX. How are you? I keep forgetting I have that emote. I love that emote. I forget what emotes I have. Yep, Hampshire milk. I remember that one. Oh, yes, and the juggling potatoes. I love that one and the two other ones that MS Creates made me. Yep, the one with the donkey, and then what is the other? I don't remember what the other one is. Coming over. If I'm what's redundant? I don't know. I'm not cooking dinner. Yeah, the onesie. That's it. The onesie. Of course. Granny Karen will make a return in February. Welcome in, Asher. How are you? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from Anne. Taking a break from sewing. What are you? What is your one of your current projects? I know what I can do tonight on stream. Moko plushies. That's what I was thinking. How's that going for you? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Speaking of Mokos, I think I'm gonna. That's what I'll do tonight. I need something that's not going to be as brain intensive. Because I know. I've noticed when I have a guest here, and it's usually been Clemiko. Well, it's always been Clemiko. But if I have a guest over, then I can't really concentrate too much because there's so much going on. So we're going to do something that's kind of mindless. I'm going to be going through my squares that I've made over the past 2 years on stream and sorting through them and seeing which ones are the right size for the Moco Locos community charity blanket. So I can use some of those to send off. Older or younger than who? Linda's getting all the info and all the scoop. Let me check something. Okay. Oh, I'm younger than Crojo. Older than Klimiko. I am not related to Klimiko. There's no blood. We're just friends. And thank you for the lurk. Yeah, we're both older than Bobo. Bobo, you don't know Bobo. Bobo does not come into Twitch. Kind of long, maybe you and Crojo. You and yes, me and Crojo are brother and sister. Yes. And Bobo is our younger brother. I'm the Jan Brady of the family. Yes. Okay, flipping that over. I've already gone. Oh, it's over there. Like, I already go through that one piece of thing. Crocheting and voice texting, so some of my words don't turn out the way. No, I understand. I get it. This song makes me think of Hocus Pocus. Oh, I haven't seen the second one. And they're making a third one? Oh, wow. I've only ever seen the first one. But yeah, I like that song one way or another. And how is breakfast? Or is it still cooking? Let's see. I think the first one's still better. Kind of disappointed in the second one. Yeah. Like I said, haven't seen that one yet. I'm going to put that right there. Alrighty. If breakfast, she hasn't claimed so when I was not on board for the second one. I think they need to tend to mess up when they try to do sequels. Yeah. I don't know. That would be the. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, sometimes when they do sequels with a lot of time passing, it doesn't always work out too well. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's because it's not really fresh in people's mind. I don't think it was terrible, but I won't watch it a ton. Yeah. And I think a lot of stuff like that is with so much time going by, you look back on it with nostalgia because you were a different person so long ago that it just feels different when you're older. Yeah, I'm getting work done on this. I'm definitely making progress. I was going to say, but I couldn't figure out how to spell it. Yep. Yep. Well, those of us that were young, that were children or teenagers in the 80s and 90s, and this goes for anybody, doesn't matter when you get to a certain age, you kind of look back on your youth and you remember things from things that you had or cultural things that happened. You look back on it fondly because you're reflecting back when you were younger. I don't want to say reliving your childhood because it's not really like that, but I know a lot of people, late Gen X, early millennials, are often buying back a lot of the things they had as a kid, like toys, games, movies, um, other things, because it's a part of how you grew up. So it's along the same lines. Because I mean, I haven't really bought anything. Well, a few things, but I've gone and looked online on eBay or stuff and looked up certain childhood things. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember that and remember this and so. A lot of movies, TV shows that I watched when I was a kid, and now your kids watch them. Yep, that's common too, and that's good. That's a good thing. And do they enjoy them? I mean, my nephew, he's a young teenage ager in that range, and he's into retro games. He's got an N64 console. He's got a PlayStation 1 now. So I mean, he likes the newer stuff too, but he's getting into retro games. I was like, I like that. That's pretty cool. Cousin does that with video games. Try to watch old movies with my kiddo. We've been trying to get our hands on Fly Away Home. Secret of Nim. Oh, Secret of Nim. I love that. Babe. I've never seen Babe. I've seen Fly Away Home, and I've seen Secret of Nim. Oh, Secret of Nim. That's a great one. She was not a fan of Goonies? Aw. I mean, that's one of my all-time favorite movies. I will always be a Goonie. That and Labyrinth, Never-Ending Story. Goonies, I think. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. I'm starting to my arm's getting a little tired. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I know we're having a conversation, and I don't want to end the conversation, but I do need to get something to drink. And, well, some more ice at least. And maybe a snack or something before Crojo shows up. And I don't want to be totally exhausted from streaming, and I won't stream tonight. So that's the point. I want to stream tonight. So, and Crojo Mojo said that she will be my guest. If you've ever wanted to see Crojo Mojo, I mean, you have seen her in the Donkey Collab video. But if you want to see her without the turkey costume, tonight will be your chance. I'm not certain. Probably, I don't know. 5, 6 p.m. my time, East Coast U.S. time. Maybe somewhere around there. I still got to clean up a bit to make room. Because that needs to be done. All right, let me clean. Oh, well, that I put it on the floor. It's fine. I'm going to vacuum. Okay. So I'm getting there. I am definitely making progress. Okay. Where is... There's that. Okay. Oh, that can go stay in there. Take that off of the thing. So yeah, tonight, it's probably going to be kind of a chill, chit-chatty type stream. We will show off stuff in Discord. And we're going to be sorting all of the squares that I've been making on stream for the past 2 years. And going through to see which ones I could use for the Moco Locos community charity blanket that's going on. All right. We are going to get this raid started. We are going to raid out. I already have a raid target. Let's turn off raids just in case. That is the raid call for followers. And the second one is the raid call for subscribers. If you would be so kind and copy one of those two, we are going to go... Let me get this kind of started here. Got to get this ready. Alrighty. Alright, we're going to go and raid our really good friend, Bray Crochet. She is crocheting a bunny with a heart. So, you'll talk... Okay, that's fine, Crojo. She is crocheting a bunny with a heart. You probably are familiar with her. Her and I are the co-hosts of the Granny Square Crochet Along that is going on all year. And she is the queen of the Woobles. So if you want to meet the Wooble Queen, now is your chance. Everybody have a good day. I will be on later this evening. So take care of yourselves, your friends and family. Happy crafting, and I will see you later. Bye.